Everybody, happy to see you. I'm sorry that I'm really late, but the internet failed. Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, keep the voice down a little. Hey, where's my headphones? Needs to make a thing grow, you know? Because tomorrow morning you wake up with 2 centimeters bigger, of stomach. I always hate headphones. Why did they get tangled like that? Why? What's the science behind this shit? So how many people we have available? Good morning.
Yeah, about 31 people.
About 31. So how many people can understand what I speak? So today we're going to go first. I need to understand the English of everyone in this room. So please introduce yourself, and each person will pass this introduction to the next person. So who is first to introduce yourself? Ladies first.
Yes. I'm Nguyễn Minh Đăng. Can I go first?
Yes, okay, go ahead, Mr. Dan.
Yes. Hello, everybody. I'm Nguyễn Minh Đăng. I'm from the economic faculty. I'm now working as a lecturer of the industrial management program. And I have done English for this course about more than 1 year. Happy to see you and better. And hope that I can learn a lot from this thinking.
Okay, thank you, sir. Next.
Yes, I will introduce um, Mr. Hong.
Yes, good morning, teacher. My name is Hong. You can call me Henry. My major is biochemistry. Nice to see you today. That's all my introduce, Professor.
Okay.
Yeah. I call Miss Lam Wan. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry, I have class today, and I want to talk about me. My name is On. You call me On Mary, and I'm a lecturer at economic faculty, and I am. My major is banking and finance. Good. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Next, Đỗ Đắc Thiểm.
Good morning, teacher. May I introduce myself? I am Đỗ Đắc Thiểm. I'm from Đồng Tháp. I am a lecturer. My major is electronic engineering. That's all.
Okay, nice to meet you. Welcome to the class.
Đinh Hải Lâm.
Good morning, teacher. My name My name is Đinh Hải Lâm. You call me Lâm. My major is automotive engineering. I'm a letter. I'm married. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
My con is Phạm Việt Hưng.
Yes, I'm Phạm Việt Hưng. Hello, teacher.
Hello, how are
I will. Yeah.
you?
I will introduce myself. My name is Phạm Việt Hưng. I'm 28 years old, and I still single. My major is automotive engineering. I'm yes, and I am. That's all. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Teacher. Yeah. And I will call Mr. Bùi Thanh Khiết.
So, hello teacher and hello everyone. My name Khiết. You can call me Brian. So I am 35 years old and I'm majored in computer science, and I hope enjoy I hope to get Ryan knowledge from this course. That's all.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. So I call Quốc Thanh. Yes, Mr. Thanh.
Yes. Hello, teacher. Hello, everyone. My name Tan. I am a lecturer electrical program. And nice to meet you. That's all. I call Mr. Tài.
I'm here. Good morning, teacher. Good morning, everyone. My name Tài, Trần Văn Tài. I am lecturer at Information Technology program. My major is computer science. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
I call Huỳnh Anh Tuấn.
Yeah. Hello, teacher. Hello, everybody. My name is Tuấn. My major is chemical engineering. I'm from the Institute of Applied Technology. That's all. I call Nguyễn Phương Duy Anh.
Yeah, hello teacher, hello everyone. My name is Anh. Yeah, my major is physics. I'm a lecturer. Yeah, that's all. I call Miss Thảo Vi.
Thank you.
Good morning, teacher. Good morning, class. I'm Huỳnh Nguyên Thảo Phi, and now I am an officer. I have been working at the enrollment center of Sử Dụng Một University, and I have no English name. I'm excited to have an English name from you, teacher.
Okay, I will, Miss V.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Welcome.
Hello teacher, my name is Lê Thị Ngọc Anh and my major in geography and now I working as a cultural industry. And my nickname is Ruby, and I happy when attend your class. And now I call Miss Penland.
Thank you.
Good morning, teacher. I am Văn Anh. I'm 30 years old. My major is history. Now I working at education faculty. Nice to meet you. That's all.
Nice to meet you too, and welcome.
Yeah. Thank you, teacher. I call Nguyễn Minh Dành.
Thank you, Miss Văn Anh. Hello, teacher. Hello, everyone. My name Nguyễn Minh Danh. My major in electric and electronics, and at now I work I work in Thủ Dầu Một University in inspectorate office. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. That's all. I want to call Mr. Nguyễn Hồ Thị Hồng Ái. Thank you. Miss Hồ Thị Hồng Ái ạ.
We cannot hear you. Hello, hello, hello.
Good morning, teacher. Good morning, everyone. Yes, my name is Tờ Thủy Châu Tờ. I'm a lecturer at Institute of Applied Technology. My major is analytical chemistry. Today I'm glad to meet you, teacher Albertho. Yes, start on. Yes, I can Huỳnh Hoa Kim Long.
Hello, teacher. Hello, everyone. My name is Kim Long. I'm a lecturer in mathematics at Thủ Dầu Một University. That's all. I call Mr. Hoàng Huy Thịnh.
Thank you, Mr. Long. Hello, teacher, and hello, everyone. My name is Hoàng Huy Thịnh. People often call me Thịnh. I am an architect, and currently I am a lecturer in urban planning at Thủ Dầu Một University. Nice to meet you. I call play Đỗ Đất Thiểm.
Thiểm rồi.
Yeah. Play Hồ Đất Hưng.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. My name is Hưng. I'm 33 years old. Yeah, currently I am the QA consultant for Smart Lighting project. Yeah, thank you. We are happy to have you here, Mr. Albertho. Yeah. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Okay,
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. Mr. Bảo ạ, Nguyễn Thế Bảo.
Hello, teacher. Hello, everyone. My name is Nguyễn Thế Bảo. I'm lecturer at Information System program. Nice to meet you, teacher. I would like invite to meet Nguyễn Thị Thủy.
Thank you, sir, and welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Bảo. Hello, everyone. Good morning, teacher, and good morning, class. My name is E Thủy. I am a lecturer at the Institute of Engineer and Technology. My major is information systems. Nice to meet you, and better with you and everyone a nice day. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Ms. Tui. Thank you and welcome.
I would like I invite ai chưa nói ta, Đoàn Thị Diễm Ly.
Thank you, Mr. Hui. Hello, teacher, and hi, everyone. My full name is Đoàn Thị Diễm Ly, and so you can call me Ly. I'm 32 years old, and I'm now I'm at Hữu Dòng Một University, and so I will call Mr. Huỳnh Nguyên Hảo Vi ạ. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Lee. But I have introduced that. I call Miss Huỳnh Nga.
Yes. Hello, teacher and everyone. My name is Huỳnh Nga. You can call me Selena. My major is physics. I am a lecturer. I work as development and application academic. Nice to meet you. I can invite Miss Đặng Thị Hòa. Miss Đặng Thị Hòa, please.
Some I'm not here. Okay, go next. So because we can start. Is that all? That's everybody, or we still missing some people?
Good morning, teacher. Good morning, everyone in class. My full name, Phạm Minh Sơn. So you can call me Sơn. I don't know how name is this. I am a lecturer at a faculty of architects. That's all.
Okay.
I will call Mr. Nguyễn Đức Trọng. Hello. I will call Nguyễn Đức Trọng.
Thank you, Mr. Sun. Good morning, teacher. Good morning, everyone. My name, full name Nguyễn Đức Trọng. Call me Trọng. I am an architect. Now I lecture up Thủ Dầu Một University. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Welcome.
I don't know call.
Okay, no
Linh
problem.
Anh Trọng ơi, Linh Anh Trọng ơi.
I invite Miss Linh.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Trọng. Good morning, teacher. Good morning, people. My full name Nhữ Thị Trúc Linh. You call me Linh. I am
41 years old. I am a lecturer. My major literature. Have a nice day. Thanks. I còn Trịnh Phương Thảo.
Thank you, Miss Linh. Good morning, teacher. Good morning, class. My name is Thảo, Trịnh Phương Thảo. I'm a secretary of the psychology program. I have worked at the school for 11 years. But my English is not very good, and I have to improve after finishing my second degree. Thank you for listening.
Don't worry, in here you will practice, and within 2 months you can speak well. It's just about vocabulary, and there is no good or bad English. Every country have their own accents and their own idioms in the way they speak. So be confident that as long as you understand is the most important. Welcome to the class.
Yes, thank you, teacher.
So I guess that's everybody, right? So we will start.
Hello, teacher. Can you hear me clearly?
A little bit. Looks like you are calling us from the moon. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Can you hear me clearly?
A little bit of sound, like you are in a spaceship or in an airplane.
Yeah, I know. My headphone the rock. Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you a bit. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, teacher, and hello everyone. My name is Nguyễn Nhất Duy. You can call me Duy. I'm a lecturer at physical education. Yeah. And I will call Mr. Biện Thị Ngọc Anh.
Hello, teacher. Hello, everyone. My full name Biện Thị Ngọc Anh. I'm 34 years old. I was born and live in Bình Dương. I'm a lecturer at Physical Education Program. Nice to meet you, teacher. That's all.
Nice to meet you too. Welcome.
Con Hồ Thị Hồng Ái. Miss Ái.
Maybe she went to get coffee. Next. So I guess that's everybody, right? Everybody already introduced themselves correctly? Everybody?
Good morning, teacher.
Good morning, Mr. Kung.
Yes, please allow me to introduce. Good morning, teacher, and hello, everyone. My name Khương, full name Phạm Kim Khương. I am a lecturer in tourism to the Một University. I'm 37 years old. I'm from Thanh Hóa province. It is a pleasure to recite to guidance of the teacher for me and my classmate. Thank you, teacher.
Thank you, and welcome. It seems like everybody speak well. Good. It will be fun. Okay, everybody's there. So we all here, right? Well, this works in the same way every class works. Everybody has to answer yes or no. Okay, please don't stay quiet so we know that everybody's in class and participating. because as you know, this class also deals with your credits and your school KPI. So I hope everybody understands that how important this class is for every teacher present today. So we looking forward that every teacher will be participating, questions will be asked, participate in making suggestions, participate in giving observations, because that's the whole part of the intercultural communication. We pull our sides. Does anybody can hear me?
Yeah, clear.
Yes, teacher.
Yes, Professor.
Great, great. So now we are going to go back to as you can see, why we studying this intercultural communication class. As you can see, we are now rebuilding TDMU and every concept and every corner and every status inside the TDMU. And now we are now developing the new culture of TDMU. So therefore, it's very important that every teacher holds this value, and every time they teach and they interchange with the new foreign teachers that we will be inviting in the future. Not only that, we will also have already making a lot of proposals, and we will be exchanging students from other countries. So every teacher in TDMU must understand how to communicate. But the communication is not based on the English itself. So don't worry about your English is little or not little. Important you can communicate and the other person understands you. So please don't think, oh, my English is bad or my English is not good. Believe me, if you go to Australia, even us who speak English well, we cannot understand when they speak, similar to some people in the UK. So English is not about good or bad. It's just about pronunciation and vocabulary. The more vocabulary you adapt, you insert into your communication, the better you can express your idea or what you are trying to say. Similar to a baby. If you notice, I'm sure everybody here has a baby, maybe some don't. But when a baby is small, he don't have a vocabulary. He uses gestures and signals and attitudes to say what the baby wants. When he's hungry, when he's sleepy, when he's tired, he don't say, oh, I'm sleepy, I want to go to bed. He will cry, he will do something. But as the baby grows up, he begins to adapt new words, mama, papa, hungry, TV, and so on. The more the parents speak to the baby, the more the baby will capture the same vocabulary. Unfortunately, most of the people, they stop taking vocabulary after university and high school. So when they reach university, they find themselves a little bit challenged by the textbooks in university because it carries a different vocabulary, even in your own language. So therefore, here, the strategy of learning, communication, is only basic and most fundamental is in the vocabulary. So if you learn 2 words per day in English, their meaning and how you use it and how to pronounce it, within 6 months, you will have 60 words. So imagine how many words will you have in 1 year. So this is the style you want to start learning how to capture your communication. Second, every language has a metaphor. A lot of people don't speak literally to the point. Some people have an idiom. They have a slang. They have their own modisms. They have their own idioms in the way they communicate. And that's also what you are going to be learning in this class. Is about the different idioms, metaphors, and customs in the way people express themselves. An example, in the United States, if you go to the West Coast or a little bit to the middle, you will realize that the people explain when they speak. They don't speak in sentence. They create a double meaning in what they say. So you have to be alert in what they're saying is not really what they want to say. You have to think twice to understand what they are trying to tell you. Like in Vietnam. In Vietnam, when people speak, they don't speak to the point. They speak very polite. They give you some type of gesture. It's like, for example, a polite way of saying, okay, let's go drink coffee when you have free time. It doesn't mean we're going to go have coffee when we have free time, because right there we have free time to drink coffee. So it's a polite way of communicating something. You see? And that is when the confusion comes. When a foreigner comes to Vietnam and you said to them, listen, okay, if you have free time, let's go have coffee. They will take it literally and they will wait for you to go get that coffee. So therefore, we have to understand the way also, the way Vietnamese will communicate, and you educate the foreigner to understand you. So you don't need to sacrifice your culture to adapt to somebody else's culture. That is called culture invasion. So we don't need to go that far, because the more you try to adapt to somebody else's culture, the more you start losing yours. So here in this class, we're going to learn how to overcome that imperative. Okay? So if anybody has a problem with one word, please write it down, ask me, or we look into the dictionary and we find the right meanings. Another thing, language, they have synonyms. Every language carries synonyms. And if you also need to learn the synonyms of each word, because some people may use it, some people may not use it, like academic language. I'm sure some of you speak and write in academic language, but then goes to the common language that people use every day without punctuation, without rule, without grammatics, and so on. But when you are a politician, you are in the government at high levels, in diplomatic missions, you must speak eloquent. You must speak in an eloquent way, but still maintaining your culture of expressing your opinion to another diplomat from a different country who may not accept the culture style that you use. Does anybody catch me so far? Does anybody question? Okay, Miss Tao. Miss Phung Tao.
Thầy gọi chị Thảo á, chị Thảo. Miss Thảo, Trịnh Phương Thảo.
Yes, I understand a little bit.
No, it's okay. Don't stay quiet, please. If you stay silent, in some places it's offensive. If you stay silent, it's becoming rude. Be careful in the way you act. Remember, we are adults, and the people expect us to reply, to act, to do. When you stay silent, some countries will see it as rude and impolite. Please take this note down, okay? This is intercultural communication. Silence can become offensive. So please, everybody, say something. Learn how to respond quicker. Don't care about your language. Practice. Am I clear? Everybody?
Yes, Professor. We will try our best, Professor. Thank you so much.
Great. Okay, Ms. Trinh Phu Tao. What do you understand of what I said?
Chị Thảo nữa chị ơi, chị hiểu thầy nói gì hả chị?
Yes, I understand that you talk about the culture different from culture about English and Vietnamese. For example, when the Vietnamese say have a coffee, it means they want to communicate or talk with you, but the English who understand take a coffee.
Yeah, cool. That's true. Okay, good. Thank you
Yeah,
for.
thank you, teacher.
No problem. We fine understand. Okay. What about Mr. Ming Dang? Mr. Ming Dang. Mr. Ming Dang.
Yes, I'm here. As I know from you, a keep silent is offensive, and we have to try to speak more and more. Is it?
Yes, correct. But also about the difference in expressions, the way we say something to different people. Yes. Like,
yes.
Okay, great. Okay, Miss Tao V. Miss Tao V.
Yes, teacher. I'm here.
Hello? Yes, please. Can you give me your observation of what I spoke earlier?
So I understand a little. So I can't express in English. I know, but I can express my knowledge in English. Yeah.
But that's the idea here, for you to express, try. But if you stop trying, we're going to stay like this for the next 20 years. So that's the reason this class is for you to try at least 2, 3 words, 4 words, 6 words, whichever word you can. That's the idea, to grow and to develop. But if you give up just because you think you don't know, we're going to stop here forever.
I agree with Mr. Phương Thảo. I hear and understand teacher say that the difference from Vietnamese culture and English culture in communication, in writing, and in academic. And I hear and I understand about the problem. Teachers share that every day we try to learn at least 2 words about this about meaning and about how to use it, and try to understand
Yes,
to use in communication.
correct. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yes, good. There you go. You see, you can do it. If you have tried, you can do it. Okay, because we have to remember, we are teachers. We are teachers. We teach people to learn, but we don't learn to teach. It has to be 2 ways. You teach the students, but you also need to be a learner. It works both ways. This is the life of the teacher. Everyday learning, everyday learning, everyday learning. The teacher learning is for life. A teacher can never stop learning. So you need to embrace this philosophy that every day you must adapt new information, new way of learning, and new way of teaching. So your students can also get the benefit from you. That's what we are learning here. Okay? So now,
Okay, thank you,
thank you.
teacher.
So we are now going to the next person, Mr. Kung, Mr. Pham Kim Kung.
Yeah, teacher.
Please give
I'm
me
here.
your take.
Yeah, teacher. I hear teacher speak, and I think teacher share the cultural different people from many different countries. Therefore, there will be difficult when we communicate.
Yes, correct. Not difficult, but we need to find how to express. Because the problem is that some Vietnamese, I noticed that they want to become like the foreigner, to speak with them and to socialize. That is dangerous. When Vietnamese try to adapt different culture to communicate with foreigner, that can also affect your own way of expressing your culture. Yes, the idea is how you introduce your culture to the foreign people in the same language. That is the whole objective of this class, is to preserve the Vietnamese culture and at the same time be able to interchange with different cultures. Because I believe Vietnamese culture is also very beautiful, has a lot of questions to ask. And when you behave in that culture way, foreigners will ask more questions about you. They will ask about your country, about your food, about your music, about your roots, about your history. They will ask you many things, and that what builds the communication, and you can promote your culture itself. But the moment you block your culture and become a different culture just to communicate, you lost. You're very lost. And that is not the way. So right here, every teacher must also transmit this message to the students, how they preserve their culture in class and behavior in everyday life. Because the Vietnamese culture is also very beautiful. Many colors, many flavors, many tastes, many sounds, and a very great history. Not just the Vietnam War, not just the food and bouillon, not just the war museum. And that's what every foreigner sees. Because a lot of Vietnamese, they're trying to act like the foreigners to be welcome. And that's already wrong. Okay, Ms. Gok An, what do you understand from my speech? Ms. Gok An.
Teacher, you ask Biên Thị Ngọc Anh or Lê Thị Ngọc Anh à?
Yes, you, Miss Lee Ting Gop An. Please, can you give me what you see from my speech? Miss Letty Gop An.
Yes, teacher. I hear that you say about the different in communication between Vietnamese and foreigner. And in Vietnamese, we often ask many questions, personal questions when we talk each other, and it's maybe impolite when we talk with foreigner when we communication, and some topic we can explore when we communication should about the world. I hear that, teacher.
Hello, Miss Bien Thi Gop An, are you there?
Teacher, I'm here.
Okay, please, can you tell us what you capture from my speech and share it with everybody.
Yes, I will introduce the food, custom, and cultural future of Vietnam to anyone when we welcome Vietnam. Teacher.
Yes. Okay, so please, everybody take notes because we will have exam on this, and this will define your KPI in your teaching too. So please, I will recommend you pay close attention and anything you understand, send me the questions so I can help you to clear it. Okay, don't be shy, don't be embarrassed. We are never too old to learn. So don't feel that you don't know. It's not about knowing. It's not about not knowing, but it's about what we need to know, how we improve ourselves. Okay, so we go now to another person who can explain to me. Let me see the volunteer work here. Who can give me the idea of what I'm trying to say? Thank you, Ms. Bob. Okay, Mr. Dan.
Yes, I have some idea. Is that you try to let me ask that when we communicate with the foreigner, we shouldn't get advantage or learn from their culture, but we should introduce our culture, such a music, poem, or tourism, isn't it?
Yes, correctly. Because remember, this is the idea. Everybody knows Vietnam. The whole world knows Vietnam, but they don't know about Vietnam. That's very sad. Everybody knows
Yes, thank
Vietnam.
you.
Yes, everybody knows Vietnam, but nobody knows about Vietnam. They don't know about the history, about the culture, about the traditions, about the ceremonies. They only know what the tourists give them in Bưu Vien, District 1, Cu Chi. That's all they know. So I think that's a big mistake. That the only road that foreigners know when they come to Vietnam is Cu Chi, the War Museum, Vung Tau, Dalat, and what else? And Bưu Vien to drink beer. What about the music? What about the heritage? What happened 1,000 years ago? Who are the heroes of this country? Who built this country? Who are the people maintaining the country? There are a lot of things that all foreigners don't know anything about Vietnam. And that is the Vietnamese fault. Because every time they meet a foreigner, they want to act like them. They want to be favorite. And you put your culture to the side, try to impress the foreigner by becoming like them. That is a big mistake. Big mistake. So therefore that in the tourism, especially those in tourism, you must put the whole film about Vietnam so when people leave Vietnam, they can feel so great about this country. You must show that. It's not just Bưu Vien, it's just not the Vung Tau, it's not just the Cu Chi tunnels and the War Museum. That is not Vietnam. That is an event of Vietnam. That is a chapter of Vietnam. But there's a lot more behind that. The king's times, the culture times, the education systems, all of that builds and combines this entire country with different ethnic groups, with different, even from the north, from the middle of Vietnam to the south. There are so many different cultures. Even the Vietnamese language between the north and the south are different accents, different pronunciations. Some Vietnamese go to Sapa, they need to speak English because they cannot communicate with the local people. That's so amazing, so great that when you go to Sapa, you can see that the people communicate in English because they cannot talk the language. So amazing. In your own country, you sometimes cannot communicate with your own people. That is the beauty. That's how many languages they speak in Vietnam. how many ethnic languages or dialects. We call it dialects. So you need to really enlighten this intercultural communication, so there is an exchange of art, symphony, literature. And everybody understand me? Does anybody understand me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yes, I got
I don't hear everybody. I see silence. Come on, I can hear you. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I got it.
Okay, good, everybody, because I see only 2-3 people talking. Okay. Okay, Mr. I, can you please explain to us what I just said?
Teacher, I almost understand what you say. What you say, I just hear some words, so I don't understand on what you say. So
Okay, what did you understand?
I feel difficult.
Don't do that. You are not young. You're not a teenage student. You are not a teenage student. You are a teacher. So you have to understand already how to capture the listen. So please tell me, what did you understand? Don't tell me difficult. Don't tell me this is difficult. No, it doesn't. I cannot accept it. So you please tell me, what did you capture? What did,
I don't
yeah, please go ahead.
understand.
Yes, thank you. What did you understand? Tell me just a little bit, so I can know you with us.
Yeah, excuse me.
Okay, go ahead.
I could like to have a question for you.
Yes, please.
We are happy to learn about you, and we want to know more about you. Can you introduce yourself about your impression about Vietnamese people and the country of Vietnam?
Well, I'm just teaching you how to present your country. What does that mean? I'm the one trying to motivate you to present your country. What does that mean? I'm trying to here to promote the Vietnamese culture. That should say a lot. Okay, let me introduce myself to everybody. As you know, my name is Alberto. I am now in Vietnam almost 10 years. I do a lot of research in Vietnam concerning the economics, politics, and education. And I built a system called the Human Capital Transformation Project for TDMU. As some of you have heard about it. We are now in the process of building a new TDMU to become a smart university. Also, we are developing a new teachers observation program to give all the teachers a more recognition and a better preparation to face the new future of the digital transformation. Second, my degree is in micro and macroeconomics. I have a master's in microeconomics. I have done many research on education as well, and I do a lot of preparation for companies in Vietnam. I support them in rebuilding their organization structure. So this is, and in TDMU, what I'm doing, as you know, we are trying to rebuild the new policies as well. As you can see, we are now contributing with some teachers, some lecturers, and also the chairman and other board of directors of the education of Binh Dung. So that's the point that this class, we build the KPI, as you already know. Now we're building a new performance metrics to make sure that everybody in this university outstands itself and become among the top 10 universities in the NU, 8 NU. So that's who I am right now. And some of you probably you already know, you already talked to me, or you crossed me across the campus. Is that enough? Ms. Tao?
Yes, thank you. We are happy to meet and learn from you.
Good, great. I hope so too. Remember, you are learning what you're going to teach. So please pay good attention. Mr. Dang?
Yes.
Um, I heard that you live in Vietnam for about 10 years. Do you have any recommend about our culture or
Yes, I'm
Vietnamese?
teaching. Of course, that's why I'm teaching you now. It's about your own culture that many Vietnamese don't know. Vietnamese is a beautiful culture. It has a very old tradition from the kingdoms, as you can see. The most beautiful part about Vietnam is that a hospitable people. You know, like every country, of course, you got your ups and downs. But it is amazing in the way Vietnamese have rise so quickly. As you can see, Bình Dung, I was here 10 years ago, and Bình Dung was still a province. Now it has become a city in less than 10 years.
Yes.
So you see, so Vietnam is very impressive, and a lot of people admire Vietnam, but so sad they don't have any idea of their culture. They know it because of the news of the Vietnam War and the way it fight the COVID and everything, but they don't go too deep as to how people live. And I've been with a lot of families in Gia Lai and the borders of Laos, and it's incredible the way the families so togetherness, you know, the compact of the families in those areas. And you go to Dak Lak, you see a different culture in the way they live in the mountainous areas. And also I have a project with Lamdom in Dalat, and also how people contribute and how they really want their area to grow and the way they promote the tourism. You see, so this is one of the issues that I see very amazing in Vietnam. And I've been here 10 years, and I myself have grown as well. And I've been part of a lot of projects in Vũng Tàu, Lam Dong, Ho Chi Minh City, and now in Bình Dung to build the smart city. So I believe that you need to promote this. Every person in Vietnam needs to represent that culture. Why you don't wear the ao dai? Ao dai became a uniform. Incredible how ao dai became a uniform. Is your signature, is part of your culture. It should be worn every week or every Friday, every Saturday, which I'm going to bring it back to. Yes, this is the beautiful about Vietnam. Even the
Yes.
festivals, even festivals are great. Ceremonies. I went to a funeral and I spent 7 days there eating and drinking and playing music. Wow. You see, so this is the things a lot of foreigners don't know. How you get married, how you get buried, how you die. What is the ceremonies in different areas of Vietnam when you die, when you get married. Also very different uniforms, different outfits. Many people don't know this. And I also blame the tourist department for this. They only promote Cu Chi tunnels and Bouvian Street and street food in Ho Chi Minh, but nobody promotes areas of Phuc Quoc or areas of the middle of Gia Lai or somewhere in the middle of Dak Lak. They don't. It's like there's only one small route. So Vietnam, a lot of people outside, they think that Vietnam is small. So you have to carry the flag in you about the culture of Vietnam, your behavior, and the way you behave, in the way you treat people, in the hospitality, in the welcoming, in the way you express things, in the way you present things, in the way you welcome people. So everybody can take Vietnam in their hearts. When people leave Vietnam, they must carry in their hearts when they go back home. Yes, Mr. Hung.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, on the behalf of Vietnamese, I would like to say thank you for your love that you give to Vietnamese culture. Yeah, I'm very impressed. Yeah, almost everything about our culture. Yeah, and thank you. By the way, thank you for your silent work, your contribution to U Mộc University, for Bình Dương province, and for Vietnam. Yeah, and could you tell us something about your country, please? Something about
Sure.
India.
Okay.
India. Yeah.
No, I'm not from India.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, I'm not from India. Okay. I am from, I will tell you 1 second. Let me give you one moment. I will tell you where I'm from. Okay. I am from Guatemala. My country is in the middle of the America, Central America. As you
Yeah,
can
my bad.
see,
Sorry.
it's okay, no problem. A lot of people think I'm from Africa. So this is the thing that my country is a small country of 11 million people. We are next to Mexico in Central America. As you can see, we are a country who treasures our culture. Even today, people in the government, they still use the ethnic clothing. As you can see, this is how I was born. If you see this outfit here, is the way my father and my mother are. I am from the mountain of Shelahu or Quiche, 2,000 meters high on the mountain. As you can see, my country is a mountainous country, a lot of mountains. But we preserve the culture, is becomes a part of the patriotism to promote our culture, our ethnic groups. You see, this is our ethnic groups every day. This is a daily people in their lives. This is how we live. We never try to adopt anybody's culture. We don't adopt anybody's customs. And this is, we are known for being Mayan. Our ancestors are from the Mayan, same as the Aztecs. So we carry a very deep culture. And also when I came to Vietnam, we have a lot of similarities from my country to Vietnam. If you look at the face, we almost look like we are brother and sister. We have the same features of my country. See? Those faces look Vietnamese. Are you okay, Mr. Hung?
Yeah, okay. So in Vietnam, we are dealing with some kind of typical difficulty. Yeah, especially for Gen Z. I mean, who was born after the 20. So they, as you mentioned before, they try to act like foreigners. Yeah, to prove that they are outstanding. So could you recommend some strategy to avoid those kind of things? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, exactly correct. So that's why this class is for, because I also see it a lot in the new generations. They try to adapt the Korean and Japanese culture, K-pop and anime and all these things. And also, we are working with the student exchange program, and we see that many students who travel abroad, they get culture shock, and they become where they live, and they eliminate 100% their natural identity. So the strategy right now is like this. The strategy is that it comes from the teachers themselves. They are the promoters and the ambassadors of these culture values. The teacher must carry themselves in that same structure. So it creates a subliminal marketing, a subliminal and psychological marketing where the student can see the value of his own culture. And as he grows up, he becomes part of that culture in his house and his living and his condition. And he will create a culture heritage. We call it cultural heritage. It means it will pass on into Vietnamese culture, regains that value, restores from its beginning. So there's no culture outside can invade the young generations. So the strategy is in class. That's why every teacher must now learn intercultural communication. So be able to communicate and eliminate the gap between student and teacher. So the responsibility
Yeah, thank you for your recommendation.
of every teacher in every school. Okay?
Yeah,
Is okay
okay.
with you?
Yeah, I'm clear. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Any other questions?
As
Yeah,
I know, Guatemala use Spanish as their main language, but how you can speak English so well?
Okay, because as you know, I am almost 60 years old. I am right now in the almost getting close to 60. So during my time when I'm young, also my country is in a civil war. We was trying. There was a genocide. You know, from the Western world, they want to genocide our ethnic groups in my country back in the 60s and the 50s. So during that time in my hometown is where the war got very tight. So we were spread around, and I left with my grandma to the United States. So I grew up in the United States. That's why I can speak English. Then I got married to Indonesian woman. After I graduated from university, I traveled to Europe. I started working in Amsterdam, and then I met my wife, my ex-wife, there. And then we got married when I was 22, and she was still a student exchange. Then I moved to Indonesia, and I learned Indonesian as well. Yes. And then after 21 years, we divorced, and I came to Vietnam. And that's how I speak different languages. And of course, because of my work, I travel around the world, and I was able to experience the different cultures of communication, and also without me losing my own culture. It's a big challenge. It's like here in Vietnam. How can I communicate with Vietnamese without me risking my culture, and they can also enjoy about my culture as well? Is that okay? Mr. Dan, is satisfied your question?
Yes, thank you. I understand. So
Okay, then,
you
so now we
spend
go.
most your time in America and Indonesia?
No, I was 22 because I was also in the army. I was a soldier, so I would travel to America Latin, and that's when I saw and I stayed. Yeah, I was in the armed forces at that time when I'm young, from 17 to 21 years old, and then also university. After that, I left. I left United States because I don't agree to their system. I'm very disappointed about their culture and stuff like that. So I traveled, and then I got married to Indonesian woman, and I lived in Indonesia almost 16 years. Before that, I was living in Singapore.
Yes, thank you.
Welcome. Okay, people, we take a 10-minute break. Okay, everybody, take a 10-minute break. Go get coffee. Go bathroom. Go.
Yes.
Okay, we come
Okay,
back in
see
10
you
minutes.
later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we are back. Did everybody have their coffee and break? Hello, hello.
Hello.
Okay, everybody's back.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, huh? Everybody fell asleep. Yeah, after that, we go to classroom. Okay, everybody's back. Hello, everybody.
Yes, Professor, we are here.
Okay, then, great. Welcome back.
Yes, I already.
Good. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, since this is the first class, I think we're gonna end it at 10 o'clock. Yes. And and there's Miss Lynn. Please contact Miss Lynn. I need the data of everybody, including the emails. Yes. The form is like this. Let me put it 1 second. Okay, this is what you need to fill out. So everybody, as you can see, I will put here your attendance. Everybody they attended the class, and then on this is another class I have, but after TED, we will all come back to class, and you have to come prepared. So I need the data of everybody, and hopefully I get it before the next class. Okay. How many people in tourism in the class?
Chắc thầy cô du lịch à?
Yeah, tourism.
Yeah.
How many tourisms do we have?
Yes, we have two person.
Okay, I'm going to need you to help me in some project we're going to do for the next class. So I need the two people from the tourism.
Yes, teacher.
Okay, so I will contact you later, and I will send you the structure and what we're going to do on this culture communication basis. And tourism has to have this as well.
We will try. We will try, teacher.
Yes, you will. Yes, I know you will.
Yeah.
Welcome to the army. You are now enlisted in the army of culture. It's our duty to promote this culture and make it work. We got 2-year plan. There's a 2-year plan. Okay. Because I think that government will have a seminar about culture next year. I mean, at the middle of the year. So we need to prepare our presentation on culture values in TDMU. So I hope the tourism department, the tourism faculty will join to prepare all the materials.
Yes, teacher.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Okay, so what I'm going to do for today, because it's Saturday and nobody prepared, I will get back to you and once I get all the data, okay? So I think we will end it here. Everybody can get back to what they're doing. And please remember today what we speak. If it's possible, we will have a summary discussion in the next class, okay? Everybody agree?
Yeah.
Hello. I only hear 3 voices. Hello.
Yeah.
Great, great. Okay, then So I see you in the next class.
Yeah, goodbye, teacher.
Okay, have a great weekend, everybody.
Have a nice weekend, teacher.
Have a nice weekend. And number one culture in Vietnam, beer.
Thank you.
Okay, see you, man. Okay, bye-bye.
See you next week, teacher.
See you next week.
Bye.
Yes, goodbye, teacher.
Goodbye, teacher.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
teacher.
teacher. Have a good weekend.
Goodbye, teacher.
Goodbye, everybody.